Okay, I think the recording has begun. So let's see. Um, I'm gonna look through stream chat through my phone. Okay, let's see. So yeah, round six open level. Well, round 16 open level factory. So last round was a milestone round, round 15, because I mean hitting round 15, 2 wins, you get triple digits. But then you also got to beat Nolan if you survive round 15. And I had to make some interesting decisions. I ran into some good Pokemon that had the turd down. But slacking 4, my intuition with slacking 4 worked out. And slacking 4 along with Tyranitar 5, who of course, that's probably the best Tyranitar. I never really thought about like, well, who's the best Tyranitar? Yeah, it's definitely 5. And then I had Salamas 2 for 2 battles. It did not come in at all, but I swapped it for Gardevoir 6, and yeah, Gardevoir 6 was a good compliment. Um, so yeah, this is gonna be interesting as always. Let's see, I got everything that I need. Got the calculator. I got pencil and paper, write notes. I have the factory buddy, which is nice. Wait, wait a minute. Nah, I'm coming back. I accidentally went on my phone. Oh yeah, I gotta share my screen. Let's see, it's where is it? Here we go. This should be it. Okay, should be back in business. But I think I got everything. But always it's always gonna be scary, especially since I'm so close. And then it's like, I mean, I've always struggled for open level factory for quite a while. Before this, my best record was only 64. So to be this close, like I would be happy with 8 wins. I would be happy if I get 8 wins. But okay, let's waste no more time. This is on MGBA because I've been testing out VBA, and it's been freezing on me like the last few times. So hopefully this is a better emulator, I'm guessing. But yeah. Uh I'm nervous, but I'm gonna have to put my thinking cap on. All right. So here we go. Open level round 16. Very scary. All right, here we go. Okay, let me see. Because it's been a couple weeks since I've done this. Okay. Skill to the water type. Uh oh. High risk, high return. Oh boy. Okay, water, high risk, high return. Okay, let's see what we got, man. Let's see what our draft. Like, draft has been interesting in this run. I haven't really put that much time into thinking of the draft. It's been fairly straightforward most of the cases. It's usually maybe like 4 months to pick from, and I pick three out the four. Or it's like there's been a couple of times with that one time with that pretty bad draft, and I just had to roll with whatever. But here we go, man. Alakazam is our first Pokemon. Alakazam, modest nature, bright powder. Oh, Alakazam 4? That's a good Pokemon. That's a good Pokemon. Mm. That's a good Pokemon. Okay. So Alakazam 4. I mean, there's not really much to talk about with this one. It's clearly very, very solid. Perfect IVs, max defense, max special attack. It's gonna hit really, really hard. Now, the thing to worry about though, that compared to say level 50, is that Tyranitar exists. So we gotta watch out for that. But yeah, clearly a very good Pokemon. If this is the best mon I have, can I really complain? Okay, so Alakazam 4, our Bright Powder Mon, is out the way. That's our first Pokemon. Second Mon, it's synchronized too. I love synchronized. Great ability. That's way better than inner focus. That's gonna be clutch if I have like a very offensive team and it's my only out versus like toxic stuff. That's gonna be really, really good. Um, okay, second Mon is Tentacruel. Okay. Um, Tentacruel. Wait, what? Okay, it was going slow for some because like at first I saw modest Tentacruel and then it changed to impish. That's very, very funny. So it's Tentacruel 1. Person Berry, Sludge Bomb, Icy Wind, Barrier, Confuse Ray. Okay, so um, not the most optimal of Tentacruels, not the most optimal of water Pokemon. I think this thing is max attack though. So I mean, Sludge Bomb's doing chip. Technically, it's probably pretty decent versus opposing waters. And I mean, you got the emergency Confuse Ray out, the magic Confuse Ray that in emergency situations can clutch things out potentially. But ideally, you don't want to be using a Tentacruel 1. Like, I mean, it's pretty obvious why. A water Pokemon with no water move, that's like the biggest cardinal sin. But okay, that's our second Pokemon, Tentacruel 1. Has the ooze. Okay, the third Pokemon is Quagsire. It's water absorb, adamant. Is this Quagsire 1? Quagsire 3? It is Quagsire 3. Earthquake, Sludge Bomb, Curse, Double Edge. Okay, so I mean, Quagsire, good typing. Water Absorb isn't very nice. May fare well versus opposing waters that we're going to be facing. Probably pairs nicely with Alakazam. So this thing should beat T-Tar. Um, and I mean, we need a physical attacker too, just in general. So I mean, this is definitely a very capable Pokemon. Um, Water Absorb is definitely going to be clutch as well. So we got Quag 3 with the Water Absorb. Definitely a usable pick for sure. Um, okay. Fourth Pokemon is going to be I'm getting lag. Clefable. Adamant. Focus Band. Okay, it's Clefable 2. Funny, funny, funny. Okay. Um, yeah, this is not a good Pokemon. I didn't realize Clefable 2 is Focus Band. I thought Clefable 2 is Leftovers. Okay, yeah, okay, this is not a good Pokemon. Um, but yeah, yeah, I don't. There's not much to talk about. Clefable 2 is not good. Okay, so Clefable 2, that's the fourth. Um, fifth Pokemon is going to be uh so laggy. Sceptile. Oh, hmm? Oh, Sceptile 1? Hmm. So this may be the time to use Sceptile 1, a Pokemon that on paper seems very capable. I ran into Sceptile a couple of rounds ago. I think round 13, either round 12 or 13. I was like, when I saw Sceptile, I was like, I hope it's 1. It was 4. 4 is good. But 1, I mean, 1 clearly has potential. Right? The leftovers, the Leech Seed. Leech Seed is a dangerous, is one of the best tools in the factory. Like even some of the worst sets in the factory, like Shift Tree 2, Venusaur 2, actually shows some use when you have only because of Leech Seed. So, but this is a interesting contrast to most Leech Seed Pokemon because this thing is very, very fast and has immediate offensive presence. But Leech Seed, Leftovers, Detect, one of the very few Pokemon that have the Protect Leftovers combination, although it's Detect here. And you have the Aerial Ace, so you 1v1 the Ludicolo. So yeah, it's an interesting set. It may be time to try this thing out. So it's gonna be funny. Um, I mean, for sure. I mean, like already, Sceptile, Quagsire, Alakazam doesn't sound awful. That does not sound awful, but we do have one more Pokemon to choose from. So uh, the lag makes this funny. It's like a drum roll. So drum roll, please. What is the last Pokemon? Medicham, Hardy Nature, Lumberry. Oh, what is this? Medicham 4? Yeah, it's Medicham 4. Okay. So yeah, Medicham 4. Weird Pokemon. Mon, you're pretty much never gonna choose. Maybe if it had a fighting move, you would consider it. Um, but let me think about this. I mean, I think this is another situation where it's like you got 3 solid Mons and then 3 not so solid Mons. So it's like, and then it's like Sceptile 1 clearly is built to be a lead. So is there really anything to think about here? Now, as a whole, let's check out Factory Buddy just to see for presentation purposes mostly. I'm not going to put too much weight on it. But yeah, we got round 8, no type. It's water actually. We're facing water, high risk, high return. Um, let's see, high risk, high return. So the team was Alakazam 4, Tentacruel 1, Quagsire 3, Clefable 2, Sceptile 1, and Medicham 4. So let's see what the calculator has to say on the most likely waters we're going to see. I think the most likely mon's probably Lapras. Yep, Lapras, Swampert, Blastoise, Milotic. All expected stuff. But I mean, yeah, I don't think there's too much to think about. Let me think though. As a whole, what would I be most afraid of with what I have. Who is the biggest threat with Alakazam, Skep, Quag? Um, like I think Heracross 2, the bane of my existence, my two biggest streaks, Heracross 2 killed 5 out of my 6 Pokemon. Um, but yeah, I think Heracross 2 is faster than Alakazam. I think. Oh no, it's not. Okay, that's good actually. Okay. Um, yeah, I think I have enough firepower, but it's definitely a more offensive team. So like, there's definitely I can definitely fall victim into running into the wrong mon at the wrong time. But based on what they gave me, I don't really have much of a choice. I definitely just go with these three. I don't think I need to delay anything. But yeah, Sceptile 1 is gonna get some mileage. This is gonna be a very interesting mon to use for sure. The turn 1 detect. It's very fast. Like the only mon that's gonna be faster than this thing is like what? Crobat and Jolteon 4. I feel like it's like Jolteon 4, Crobat 4, and Jolteon 1. I feel like maybe like the only mon's faster outside of Quick Claw nonsense. Oh no, you're faster than Jolteon. Yeah, you're faster than Jolteon 1 actually. So I think it's literally just Oh, so it's literally just Jolteon 4 then. That means you're faster than Crobat too. Only Jolteon 4 is faster than this perfect IV Sceptile. So that's funny. Okay, so yeah, let's check out Sceptile 1, man. We're really about to test this theory in absolute crunch time. Is Sceptile 1? I made a crazy argument. I said Sceptile 1. Is Sceptile 1 the best Leech Seeder? Is it better than Ludicolo 3-4? I don't know. We're about to find out. Put that theory to the test. This can win. This can win. These are usable Pokemon. I can't complain. It's time. Let's go. But man, this thing is kind of slow. But VBA was freezing on me to where I had to like close it multiple times every like 15 or so minutes. Giga Drain Zatu? That's crazy. I'm not weak to that. All right, here we go. Waylord. Okay. Waylord reveal is interesting. Um, so Waylord 2, 3, and 4 have a high risk, high return move. Um, hmm. I don't think there's too much to think about, like, cause like even I don't think I detect here, cause like I don't want to. I mean, I don't want 3 to double team on me. 4 would be annoying. 1 body slam para no, but yeah, I can't let this thing double team. Uh, let me see though. Waylord 1 though. Let me check out Waylord 1. Uh, okay, no, Icy Wind is okay. Waylord 1. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess it may be more prompted to Icy Wind because I mean they also see that it's super effective. But the role between Icy Wind and Body Slam is not that much different. But I think for sure the move is definitely just a Leaf Blade. Because like Waylord 3 has double team. And there's no reason to give this thing a free double team. So Waylord 4 is worrisome if they get the Quick Claw on the second turn. Ice Beam. Oh, wow, that's. Wait a minute. Oh, that's clutch actually. Duh. Because I'm leftovers with. And Waylord 4 is no special attack. So Ice Beam actually does not 2-hit KO me. That's crazy. So, yeah, I don't think there's too much to think about here. You definitely just. Definitely Leaf Blade is the move. Oh, man. This thing is going very slow. Hang in there, computer. Let's move these stuff around. There we go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we Leaf Blade here. There's not much to think about. But for presentation purposes, we'll look at the Waylord. We'll look at the Waylord sets and Factory Head Buddy. Let's see what the algorithm has to say. Like it can easily be 2, 3, or 4. They're saying 3 is most likely. Well, but I mean they're all roughly the same percentage. 32% for Waylord 3, 30% for Waylord 2, 27 for Waylord 4, and then Waylord 1 is only 8%, which is expected. So yeah, we're gonna of course Leaf Blade here. Man, this thing is so laggy. But I click Leaf Blade. Here we go. Oopsie daisy. High critical hit ratio. Well, that's a good and a bad thing. Because I get no info. I don't know what Waylord this is, man. But alright, Skeptile. Keep it up. Oh, now this is the mod I did not want to see. Not you. Is it the final boss? So Walrein is here. Scary Pokemon. I have literally no info on the Waylord. Walrein is very scary. Let's see. Algorithm. 41% chance of it being Walrein 3, the final boss. But then you got. Well, Walrein 4 actually does not have a high risk, high return move. Actually, duh. Walrein 3 is the only one with a high risk, high return move, which it always feels weird because Sheer Cold is actually not a high risk, high return move. But let's think about this. Of course, I do have Detect. Detect would pretty much reveal what Walrein this is. Kinda. I guess not necessarily. Because, like, if it's one. Like, let's check out the calcs. Oh, it won't affect the percentages. Not for this battle. Because, this battle, they just looked at all 6 of the Mons as the draft. Because, like, when I change for the next battle, I'm going to have to adjust my team and put the correct 3 Mons. But yeah, Walrein. Let's see. So Walrein 1, Blizzard 97 to 115. So they're blizzarding. They're going for Blizzard always. Walrein 2. Like Leaf Blade is an easy 2-hit KO versus every Walrein, unsurprisingly. Ice Beam does a good chunk. But let me see, Walrein 4 is like max special attack. That probably OHKOs me, huh? Yeah. Okay, so Walrein 4 just clean OHKOs me with Ice Beam. But Leaf Blade does 10 billion. I think. Now let me see gender wise. Okay, it is a female Walrein. Yeah, I don't think there's. I think this is just click the strong move again. There's no reason to switch. There's no reason to scout either, cause like, yeah, scouting doesn't do anything. Cause like, if it's 2, I might be giving it a free double team unnecessarily. So yeah, I think this is just another click the strong move. All right, Leaf Blade. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Okay. All right, Skeptile. I see how it is. No, the last. No. Oh no. The last is here. Okay. What? So Zatu is the last. Wow. Okay, this is not a Pokemon I prefer to see right now, is it? uh, well, interesting thing about Zatu, no Zatu has a high risk, high return move. I don't think. Which means that should eliminate um Wailord and Walrein set possibilities. That means it has to be Walrein 3. And then Wailord can still be 2, 3, or 4. But I'm pretty sure no Zatu set has a high risk, high return move. Like, let me see. So yeah, with it no with none of them being a high risk, high return move, that means Walrein is guaranteed 3. Like the algorithm is going to show all this anyways, but I'm gonna do it without showing the algorithm yet. Walrein is guaranteed 3. Wailord is 2, 3, or 4. Now with Walrein being 3, that means it's a Zatu without a slow and steady move, so it's not Zatu 2. Um, wait, actually no, that's not true because high risk, high return overrides slow and steady. Okay, so yeah, so I guess that's the only info I know then. Oh, actually, wait, no. What with it being Walrein 3, it's guaranteed not Wailord 4. So it's Wailord 2 or 3. Um, but I think that's all the info I know. It can be any Zatu. So, Zatu, huh? Okay. So let's check it out. I wonder if Alakazam just Okos this. I mean, I'm a perfect IV Alakazam. Yep, Oko Zatu 1. Zatu 2 eats. Fair enough. It Oko Zatu 3. Yeah, every Zatu is getting no-code. That isn't 2. And it is faster than the Jolly Zatu, so it may be over for our beloved friend Zatu. So does it really matter what to kick here? What to go for? Uh it doesn't matter really. I guess we'll go for our strongest attack. I mean, I can't lose to Zatu 2 either. Because, yeah, Zatu 2 is not like double team or anything. Zatu 2 is Fly, Toxic, Confuse Area Track. Yeah, that's nothing. And then even if a Toxic is like Unglade Alakazam get Toxic, and then it's fine. So, I'm just gonna. Man, it really doesn't matter what I click. I'll go for Leaf Blade. Because Alakazam Revenge is always. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. So it is Zatu 2. All right, so let's outplay the heck out of this thing, man. You're going for the fly. That's a good move, man. Super effective, quality move, but catches detect, man. Nice try, Zatu, man. You're putting in a lot of effort right now. So we're gonna leash seed on this thing. All right, so leash seed on this Zatu. Confuse ray. Whoa, that's a high level move right there. I don't like that. I don't like that, Zatu. Show some respect. Show some love, man. All right, I don't like being confused. So you know what? We're gonna switch. Toxic. Oh man, no, my Quagsire's toxic. It's over. I lost. It's over, man. It's you got me, Quack. You got me, Zatu, man. You got me. All right. So let's see. Actually, is my entire team male? Oh, Zam's female. That 1/8. That 1/8 female Zam, or is it 1/4? I forget. It might be 1/4. Um, I flew. The Zatu's going a little crazy right now. All right. That's just double edge. Man, this is so laggy. I wish I stuck with VBA, but VBA freezes on me and then like the controls stop working. But oh well. And then we go Alakazam here, just to send them on in, man. Just to give this Pokemon some EXP, man. For the next battle. We need that EXP. And then, well, we'll go for Fire Punch. We like the Fire Punch animation. And there we go. So we ran into Zatu too, our good friend. Um, that's the only info. Like we can check the calculator. I mean the algorithm. Let's see. Let's see what the algorithm has to say. We know it was Zatu 2. Walrein was guaranteed. It's guaranteed Walrein 3. So and then it has to be Whaler 2 or 3. Yep. Who needs the algorithm, man? I am the algorithm. But Alakazam. Let's see. It's Alakazam. Alakazam, Quagsire, and Sceptile. All right. Second match is next. Okay, no type. Total prep. Uh-oh. Hmm. 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 Not exactly what I want to see. I think the worst possible amount to see is like Scizor 4. That'd be pretty bad. Well, I do have Fire Punch on Alakazam. It may be okay. It may be okay. A clutch thing here is that Quagsire is water absorbed, so I don't have to worry about Suicune 1 that much. That's going to be clutch. No, that Suicune 1 is pretty much an unthreat. That's huge. That's because that's usually like the biggest threat. But of course, I mean, Entei 1 is a capable mon of it on its own right. Um, for sure, I definitely keep. I don't think there's much to really think about. We'll just look at them, review the mons just to do it. Yeah, wait, Zatu. Yeah. We're keeping. Now let's see what the algorithm has to say. With no type preparation, what are the most likely Pokemon? Yeah, Entei, Suicune, Scizor, Clefable, Gardevoir. Those are the 5 Pokemon that have a set with 2 preparation moves. I think those are the only 5 Pokemon in the entire factory. Entei 1, Suicune 1, Scizor 4, Clefable 2, Gardevoir 2. So, yep. So we're likely going to see one of those 5. Otherwise, it's going to be a situation where we're facing all 3 with one individual preparation move, which is scary considering the most common preparation move by far is Double Team. So, but yeah, I definitely keep. Let's go. Um, Double Team, Calm Mind. Yeah, Double Team, Calm Mind are preparation moves. It's pretty much every setup move except for Curse. And like Psych Up. Psych Up counts too. That's a semi-common move as well. Okay. Espeon. Espeon, huh? Okay. Espeon reveal means 1, 2, and 4 all have Calm Mind. So, very likely to be one of those 3. A good Pokemon. I'm always gonna be. There's always the Greed Espeon swap that I always consider every time I see one. So we got Espeon. Um, I think. Let's see what the algorithm has to say. Yeah, they pretty much have like 1, 2, and 4 roughly equal percentages. 34, 32, 31. Unsurprisingly. So Espeon can definitely get out of hand if you're not careful. However, I do have one of the few Pokemon that is faster than this and should be able to 2-hit KO it before it 2-hit KOs me. I think with the IV advantage, I live Psychic if it is Espeon 4. It does a lot. 10 billion. Um, 60 to 71. But Leaf Blade is a 2-hit KO. Let me see though. Let me check Espeon 1 because Espeon 1 has a little bulk, I think. Espeon 1. Huh. Espeon 1, 44 to 52. And then there's also the Calm Mind. But I think Calm Mind would be interesting. Yes, all my mons are 3 IVs. I mean, not 3 IVs, 31. Perfect. Perfect IVs. These are all still my draft. Okay, so 53 to 63. If it Calm Minds, 53, 35 to 42. Ugh. So if it Calm Minds, it can live. And then +1 Psychic, 91 to 107. That's scary. Um, considering that Espeon is going to be faster than my Alakazam too. So if it is Espeon 4 and I don't get the Leaf Blade roll, things can get a little rough. Don't have to worry about Attract. But I mean, I don't have any other play. I need the damage. Now, Espeon 1 is interesting. Espeon 1 is way more likely to survive, especially if it Calm Minds. So it will live 2 Leaf Blades, and then what? It's +1. +1 won't kill because it's not max special attack. It does a lot, 73 to 86. But I wonder, since it's low, would it Baton Pass? I don't think it would, right? I think it needs. I think it prefers the Baton Pass when it has more than just one boost. But it is low. That would be interesting. Does Quag eat 2 Psychics? No way, man. Not 2. We're gonna calc that right now. This is an Espeon. Well, I mean, if it's Espeon 1 or 2, it for sure it'll live. But well, okay. It's a roll. I mean, it's a roll in Espeon 4's favor. It does 46 to 55. But I have to Leaf Blade. I need the damage. I just gotta hope that it's not 4. And if it's Psychic, Psychic is fine. Psychic is honestly preferred because then it's a guarantee to a KO. Um, yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't. I'm pretty sure there's no other play. I have to Leaf Blade. Okay, we hit. High critical hit ratio. Okay, Skeptile. All right. Okay. Oh, the boss is in. The boss is in. Hmm. Absolutely a Pokemon you do not want to see. So, like, I mean, when the code is preparation, it has to be a Dragon Dance Salamence. So, Salamence 567. I mean, not 567, 456. Yeah, 456 is likely the Pokemon that's on the radar right now. So let's check it out. I think Salamence 4. I feel like Aerial Ace probably clean Okos. Um, Skeptile. Um, like, let's see. Let's go to the just to do it. Let's go to the algorithm just to see the set possibilities. Like it's Screaming 567 since those are the only ones with the preparation move. I mean, I keep saying 567. I mean 456. Uh, Now, of course, they're saying less likely to be 4 and 5 since those also have a high risk, high return move. But let's think about this. Take a deep dive into the calculator. So, Skeptile. Aerial Ace is a clean Oko. So if Skeptile 4, which, I mean, not Skeptile 4, Salamence 4, which is naturally going to be the scariest one, it's going to always Aerial Ace Skeptile. Now, I think doesn't Salamence 6 also have Aerial Ace? But that one does not kill. So Salamence 5 and Salamence 6 with Dragon Dance. Salamence 4 would always Aerial Ace because Aerial Ace is guaranteed OHKO. Mm. Um. Now, of course, it sent it out, so I feel like it's more likely to be one with Aerial Ace. Of course, 4 would. I mean, 4 just OHKOing me with Aerial Ace would be fine because that means Alakazam just comes in and revenges. It's faster. Wait, is it faster? No, it's definitely faster. Yeah, Salamence 4. Well, actually, none of the Salameces, 4, 5, and 6, none of them have speeds. Alakazam is definitely faster. And just OHKOs with Ice Punch. But let me think. 5. Alakazam. Because there's honestly a play of me going hard Zam. Because, like, based on the calcs, I think hard Zam is definitely a play, actually. Outside of a crit, I mean, can't really outplay the crit. I mean, playing too safe, fearing the crit, puts you at risk of giving a Salamence 5 in particular too many Dragon Dances. Um, but say Salamence 4, of course, Salamence 4 is just going to Aerial Ace, and then Zam has to take an Aerial Ace, sure, but that's okay. Ice Punch. But I mean, there's also the scary part of, I mean, Salamence 4, 5, 4 and 5 are Bright Powder. 6, I think, is Lum. Now, I am having a bit of tunnel vision of assuming that the Salamence has to be 4, 5, and 6, because technically that's not true. Like, it's heavily likely to be 4, 5, and 6. But, like, it doesn't have to be. The last can be a Mon with 2 preparation moves. Now, if that is the case, it's only like there's only like 5 possible Pokemon, but still, that's still technically a possibility. So but like really all the other sets, it's such a low percentage. It's like according to algorithm, it's like only 3, 6, 8. It's only like maybe like 11 to 12% chance it's any Salamence set that isn't 4, 5, or 6. Um, because because actually, wow, because yeah, if I go Zam and it actually is like Salamence 7 or 8, don't I just lose? Because Salamence 7 or 8 is faster than Alakazam, and then it gets like if flamethrowers in the crunch, and I lose. That'd be crazy. Because yeah, because like Quagsire, yeah, Quagsire's not beating it. Skeptile can't touch it. So I would actually legit lose. Wow. If it turns out to be Salamence 7 or 8. But like, surely it has to be 4, 5, or 6. Yeah, 7, 8 are definitely faster because they're max speed. I can double check. I'm pretty confident they are though. Oh no, they're not. Oh no, they're not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they hit 271 and Zam is 276. Okay. Hmm. Okay, well, okay, if that's the case, I mean that kind of justifies the Zam play then, still, because then, I mean, yeah, the only way this backfires is if Zam gets crit. Um, uh, no, Zam is female. Zam is female. The others are male. Um, because even the thing is, even if Zam gets crit, I can play the curse game with Quagsire. Mm, and that'd be kind of funny. That would definitely be the move. But I think that's the play because like Salamence 4 with Aerial Ace, I'll take a lot and then I'll go down. I mean, I'll Oko it as long as I don't get bright powdered. Because like the risk of Salamence 5 getting it'll get a bunch of Dragon Dances if I stay in. That's too risky. It's crazy though because it's really just Salamence 5. Otherwise, sacking Skeptile is pretty safe. Because like six will only get one Dragon Dance, and that's fine. Hmm. Quag. I mean, let's see. Salamence. Say like Salamence 5. Because that's the only way that backfires. Let's check the Quag 3 versus Salamence 5 situation. Um, you gotta but the rough part is like okay, I guess I have to go hard Quag after the Leash Seed. Um, it would probably Dragon Dance again, but I mean two Dragon Dances. Double Edge is 35 to 41. But I'm pretty sure that's not a favorable situation for Quag, right? Because like okay, let me see Skep. Okay, so if you Leech Seed, you Leech Salamence while it DDs. Leech Seed is 1/8, right? So it'd be at 88%. Um, and then now you go Quag. It's likely gonna DD again. And it'll be at 75% or so, maybe 76. Um, so now at +2, I mean +2 Earthquake does 64 to 75, and then you only do 35 to 41. And you're not going to gain enough leash seed recovery, right? Because what? Let me see, wait. 64 to 75. And then. Mm, I don't think that route. I don't think that route gets me much. Because, like, I think I like the Zam switch because like even if Zam gets crit, it's not game ending. Quack can still curse with the Salamence Dragon Dancing. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make the hard Alakazam switch. If it's four is hard aerial acing, 5 and 6 are Dragon Dancing, and Zam is bulky enough to live the hits. Fortunately, a nice thing here is that Zam 6, Salamence 6 is Crunch because Salamence 6 has the goofy headbutt, and since I'm not inner focus, I could get headbutt flinch, but Crunch actually does more than +1 headbutt, so they would Crunch. So I don't have to worry about headbutt flinch from Salamence 6 because they would Crunch. Crunch does a good chunk more. So I like Zam here. I'm going Zam. Here we go. Okay, it did Dragon Dance, so it's not 4. All right, here we go. Okay, 6. Okay, Salamence 6. Okay, we took a hit. The last is gonna reveal a lot. We're probably gonna know what the mon is immediately. Armaldo. Oh crap, the boss. One of my least favorite Pokemon to see in all the Battle Factory. It's Armaldo 3, and I'm scared. Okay, there's only one thing to do. Please, don't quick claw me. It's definitely Armaldo 3, and then, which means, well, Salamence 6 is Lum. So that means it's not Espeon. So it's Espeon 2 or 4. Whatever the Espeon was. So because it's not Espeon 1. Espeon 1 is Lum. Since Salamence 6 is Lum. It's guaranteed Armaldo 3. Because that's the only one with the setup move. All right, here we go. All right, we got the hit off. That's huge. It's just gonna help kill me with whatever. Cool. Okay. 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 Quick claw. Okay, we don't get flinched though. Wow, scary. Armolda. Armolda. Armolda 3 is so nasty. This mon can easily punish you if you don't have a good water, or if you got like a slow twin. Well, I think it's faster than Quagsire too. Very scary. Huge that we got the head off. Never want to see Armoldo 3 under any circumstances. Okay. No type. High risk, high return. Oh yeah, the Greed Espeon swap. Always tempting. Espeon 2 or Espeon 4. Which one was it? Um, I'm definitely. It's not the move to swap. I definitely keep. Well, I mean, if it was Salamence 4, that would probably be worth discussing about. But I think I definitely keep the Quag. I definitely probably just gonna roll with these three the entire way. I feel it's Quagsire 3, Earthquake, Sludge Bomb, Double Edge, Curse. Quag 3 Fraudulent. It's gonna get the job done. We need some physical attacker. We need the Earthquake coverage, which Salamence 6 lacks. But the Greed Espeon swap. Okay, dang, they had a decent team too. Uh, until I ran into Metagross, but yeah, I keep. Let's see. Presentation purposes. Let's see what they have. Yeah, it was good enough until like their team's very weak to Metagross. Since Salamence does not have Earthquake. But man, they had a position right too with the Espeon lead. They kind of had something. Okay, so it was Espeon, Salamence, Armaldo. Okay, so we got no type, high risk, high return. According to the algorithm, what are the most likely Pokemon? It doesn't matter. We're keeping our team. Sure, taking a long time. Okay, Machamp, Ursaring, Regirock. Scary Pokemon. Okay, no type, high risk, high return. Venusaur, come on, man. Show some love. Okay, so Venusaur is our first Pokemon. Probably gonna get some useful info here, as there's not too much consequence into detecting here. Uh, Venusaur 1 and Venusaur 2, their only attack is Giga Drain, but Venusaur 3 has that nasty Sludge Bomb. I forget Venusaur 4. Venusaur 4 is not a Pokemon I think about often. Venusaur 4 is Solar Beam, Sludge Bomb, Sunny Day, Earthquake. So obviously 3 and 4, seeing 3 or 4 is undesirable. If it's 1 or 2, funnily enough, Sceptile 1v1s pretty easily because of Aerial Ace. For Venusaur 4, Sludge Bomb does 89 to 105. I'm pretty sure Venusaur 3, clean Oko. Gotta be, because it's max attack adamant, I think. 98 to 116. Oh, okay, it's not max attack. It's actually only 170. Okay, but I mean, there's no harm in detecting here. Because if it's Venusaur 1 and 2, Venusaur 1 is the following set. It is Giga Drain, Sunny Day, Synthesis, Sleep Powder, aka Sceptile 1v1s. Same with Venusaur 2. Venusaur 2 could be an annoying set under different circumstances. Leash Seed, Giga Drain, Double Team, Light Screen. But neither Venusaur 1 and 2 would be super funny because Sceptile just spams Aerial Ace and 1v1s. But 3 and 4, it's going to be forced out from the Sludge Bomb. And kind of scary, honestly. Let's see. I think Venusaur 4 item wise. What's Venusaur 4 item wise? Venusaur 4 is Lum, I think. Yeah, it's Lum. Okay. 4 would be 4 would be annoying. I mean, but there's no harm in detecting. There's no risk of detecting. So let's get some information. I detect. The emulator lags. Sludge Bomb is revealed, so it is Venusaur 3 or 4. Pretty sad. But I mean, it's always Sludge Bombing here, so... Actually, yeah, I think I go Quag here. Because it's always Sludge Bombing. And then it's like... Yeah, I go Quag. And then I stay in. Because if it's 4... Because 3 does not have... 3 does not have a grass move. And 4 is raw Solar Beam. They'll just raw Solar Beam. Which, if they do that... it'll be interesting what they decide to do, actually. Now, it's most likely to be 3. Since 3 does have the high risk, high return move. It's the only one out the 4 that does. 3 can definitely be annoying because it has the sleep powder. But let's check out Quagsire versus Venusaur 3. Double Edge does 29 to 35. Earthquake does 24 to 29 from Venusaur's side. Earthquake on Quagsire, clean 2-hit KO. Absolute ease. So, it's rough. Because if the Venusaur gets lucky and Quagsire is asleep for a bunch of turns, it probably needs to be asleep for like 3 or 4 turns. It can 1v1 it, and then it's like I lose my physical attacker, so it's like, ooh, if I run in like a Regice, it's gonna be bad. But I don't have another play because like I can't just switch in Alakazam because like I don't want Alakazam to be I don't want Alakazam to be sleep powder because it's not Lumberry, it's bright powder. But 2, this thing's actually scope lens. I think this is probably the like any Pokemon that has scope lands, I think that's probably like the one kind of mine that you don't want to risk the crit on. So for sure, the play is to go Quagsire here. They're gonna go for the Sludge Bomb. Now it would be interesting if it is full. Wait, you know what would be clutch actually? If I get a Sludge Bomb poison is actually good here. So I don't fall asleep. Wow, I actually want the Sludge Bomb poison. And although I mean Quagsire would be very very low still, but I think I actually want the Sludge Bomb poison. Pretty interesting, but I for sure the play is to go into Quag here. So Quagsire time. No, I don't risk the Sludge Bomb poison. It's gonna do a lot to Zam. And also it's scope lens. Venusaur 3. Venusaur 3 is scope lens. So like very good chance it can crit me. So I don't risk the crit here. I go Quag. Now let me see something. Venusaur 4. If it's Venusaur 4 and it'll go for Raw Solar Beam on Quag, I would probably go Alakazam then. How much does it do to Zam? Does it do a lot? Solar Beam. 62 to 74. My goodness, so strong. But I think I risk it there. Although, although if I get crit, yeah, this is tough. Yeah. I mean, it's either that or I just throw Sceptile away. That's actually a play. That's something I didn't think about. I can just throw Sceptile away, and then I get the save Zam switch. That might be the safest play. That might actually be the safest play. Because he keeps Quag. I think I might need Quag for like a. It's very interesting. Because that's actually a play. I can just throw Sceptile away and revenge with Quag. I mean, revenge with Zam. Do I want to do that? Or is it. Or should I really prioritize keeping my Pokemon? Hmm. Yeah, they always Solar Beam when they see the kill, for sure. Um, I'm trying to think. Cause like Quag being low potentially can might be rough. It's interesting. Hmm. Sludge bomb. Check sludge bomb damage. Huh. That would be clever, but the rolls are probably pretty similar because they're both like a third in attack. Sludge bomb does 51 to 60 hit points from Venusaur 4. Venusaur 3, 56 to 66. Hmm. Oh, that's not really helpful. The rolls are pretty. Yeah, there's overlap. Hmm. 15 to 18. 18. I'll take 12%. 30. Be a 70, 35. That'd be hmm. At the same time, I may trust Skeptile more than Quagsire as a whole. Dang, this is hard. It's a question of if I'm fine with Quagsire being low, or is it better to just sack Skeptile and then I have a full health Alakazam and Quagsire versus their two Pokemon. That sounds better actually. Full health Quagsire plus Alakazam in the front. That sounds very favorable. Like I can't think of too much that can mess that up. That sounds very favorable. Then letting Quagsire get low potentially. There's a very good chance it gets low. Like I think I would trust Alakazam Quagsire more than Skeptile Alakazam. Okay. I think I'm throwing Skeptile away. And I'm gonna bank on Alakazam Quagsire to win. It's basically gonna be a 2v2. Oh, what can't Alakazam beat? It's kind of a stalemate against opposing psychics. Tyranitar, like Quagsire beats Tyranitar. Um, yeah, I'm throwing Skeptile away. Sorry, Skeptile. Oh, we got a crit. Because Skeptile's been going crazy. Skeptile is the one with the scope lens, not this Venusaur. So yeah, yeah, I threw it away. Oh wait, come on, computer. No. Please. Come on. I didn't want to be. My computer, no. Come on. Why is it doing this? Come on, computer, please. Let me see, is it okay now? Come on, computer. Uh, yeah, yeah, computer's acting slow. Wait, is it back? Not streaming. What? Oh. Hello? Uh, Let me see, where was I at? Wait, is it back on? Uh, Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm putting the game on Alakazam plus Quagsire. Doesn't matter what I click. Might as well preserve Psychic PP. I'll just I'll Ice Punch. So it's more likely Venusaur 3, since we're waiting for the high risk, high return quote. Freaking Heracross, the boss. Okay. Well, no, Hera 2 is fine. I'm faster than Hera 2. We checked this before the first battle. I am indeed faster than Jolly Max Speed Heracross, thanks to the IVs. Because I looked very weak to it. But I am indeed faster. So Heracross 2 hits 250, hits 265. I am 276. That's big. So really, the threatening set is me getting bright powdered or focus banded from 1 or 3. But of course, let's go to work. We hit the psychic. Nice. So we technically don't know what Heracross this is. Okay. Freaking Tyranitar, the boss. Hmm. Yeah, we should be fine. Now, let me see. There is a goofy attract Tyranitar. So there's that annoying one. Let's check out Quagsire Earthquake damage. Um, I'm also a little bit worried about Tyranitar 10 because I think Tyranitar 10 has double edge. So if he gets a couple of Dragon Dances up, well, it probably can't get too much. It probably will see a kill after probably definitely by 2. It'll definitely see a kill. So maybe that's not even that worrisome. Double edge, +1 double edge from Tyranitar 10 does 207 hit points. So actually, it doesn't. Well, I'll take another round of sand. So it's like they'll probably just it's it's a roll. So I think that's fine. Um, although I mean Curse T-Tar, but I mean I guess Quagsire has Curse as well. So that'll be a kind of a nasty end game actually if it's a Curse T-Tar. But Thunder Punch and Ice Punch does 24 to 29 versus the bulky Tyranitars. Um, is there merits? No, there's no merits. I have to stand because, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I have to stand because we don't even know if this is a special set. Like going hard Quag on a potential special set is a choke, so I have to stay in here. But the worst case scenario, I think, is what Tyranitar 4, which is like Curse Resto Chesto. I think that would be the worst case scenario. No, not Tyranitar 4. It must be Tyranitar 6. Yeah, Tyranitar 6 is the worst case scenario because that one's cursed Resto Chesto. So, like, that one can heal up. That one's going to have a curse head start on my Quag, and it's not going to be pretty. But yeah, dang, rough last. But I think I mean, hello? Discord, work. Hello, Discord. Computer. Hello? Computer. Hear me? Hello? Hello, computer? Hello, computer. Let me see. Is it working now? Hello, computer? Is it working? No, hurry up. Why is it not working? Hello? Let me see. I'll restart. Let's see. Hello? Hello? Computer? Computer, please. Uh, hello? 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 I don't have one. Uh, uh, come on. This is so sad. Ah, you know, my thing is blowing up. Mm, dang. Hello? 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 Me. Hello? 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 Let me see. About to close this. Can't believe it. Computer can't handle it. Come on. All right, like if it. Come on. Hello? Of course. Okay. Yeah, yeah. All right. Hello? Hello? Computer? Hmm. Okay. Man, this is really not working out. This is so tough. Okay, I guess we're rolling solo. That's fine. Okay, so all right, so here we go. I think should be showing. Okay. Uh, I felt like 30 minutes. But all right. Yeah, I feel like I have no choice. I have to stay in, and hopefully it's not the worst case scenario. T-Tar. Think which is better, Ice Punch or T-Punch? Ice Punch was probably better, right? I think Ice Punch is better. Okay, just Rock Slides immediately. Immediate Rock Slide's interesting, actually. Let's look at T-Tar sets. Immediate Rock Slide. That's a surprise. I don't know Tyranitar sets like that. Yeah, that's interesting. For Rock Slide immediately. So it's not two. I like three with Dragon Dance. Like also based on the damage, that's definitely like a bulky set. Like I can see it being like it's really hard to tell. I don't think it's a Dragon Dance set. Dragon Dance set for sure would just Dragon Dance. They're just gonna kill me here. This is actually perfect. But yeah, they're just gonna kill me. So, and with that little damage I got, should put it in Earthquake range. Well, since it's gonna kill me here, I'll Thunder Punch. Okay, yeah, it's Rock Slide and Earthquake. But it should be an EQ range. Quagsire saves the day. Quakes hard. Okay. I don't know which T-Tar this is. I really have no information. This is a weird situation where I really don't have much info on what the T-Tar is. Like, okay, I took 223. I'm at 223, so what? So I took 33%. Yeah, so it's a no attack T-Tar for sure. But I have no idea what T-Tar this is. Has Rock Slide Earthquake. I feel like it's T-Tar. I have no idea, man. I'm not gonna worry about him. I'm not gonna swap for it. No type. High risk, high return once more. I really don't have much info. I don't know what Heracross that is. I mean, Heracross could be a really good Pokemon. Yeah, Heracross doesn't fit what I need. Like, I think I just roll with these three. I feel like the most swappable Mon is probably the Sceptile, but I think I just roll with these three and hope for the best. Stick with the IVs. These are 3 solid mons. They can definitely win some battles. And just hope for the best. Like Quag had to clutch out that last one, which really makes me pleased with the decision I made in just throwing away Skeptile and banking on Alakazam and Quagsire beating the last 2 mons. Because the last 2 mons weren't easy mons to beat. Heracross, T-Tar are absolute beast of Pokemon. So I think I definitely keep. So now, I mean, my Lottie matchup isn't perfect. Run to the bear. Okay. Ursaring out. This is a strong Pokemon. Okay, so Ursaring Pokemon that lives for high risk, high return tactics. Very strong. Does this thing clean Oko Skeptile? I wouldn't be surprised. It does. 100 men, indeed. Skeptile is going down. I have no switch. So yeah, this thing is getting mileage. Absolutely, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's rough. That is super rough. So, like, yeah, every Ursaring that has a base 120 move, stab. So anyone with double edge or mega kick is just gonna clean Oko me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh wait, no, Ursaring 1. Okay, I can live Ursaring 1 actually, but 4 for sure is gonna Oko me. 5's gonna Oko me because it's banded. 6 has Hyper Beam. That'll Oko me. Like, it does not bode well for me. I think I just get my damage. Okay. Sorry, I had to step out. Um. So. Okay. Yeah, this is not the best of situations. I'm gonna have to throw a Skeptile. I don't think the move. I don't think the tech does anything for me. I just have to get damage. But yeah, this can get rough if Quick Claw action occurs. Okay, but yeah, the bear's here. I don't think there's much to think about. It's not like I have a switch. I will Leaf Blade. Okay. Connect the Leaf Blade. Oh, it countered. Oh my gosh. That's super duper funny. This thing really countered. That's mad funny. The fact that it countered. That's fortunate. So it's Ursaring 1. Leaf Blade 2 KOs 94% of the time. So, Leaf Blade again. Nice. Nice. Wow, that's crazy. That was. It couldn't have been a better case scenario. Other than like Ursaring 3, just ice punching. That would have been fine too. Although, I forget, is Ursaring 3. Does Ursaring 3 have bulk? Maybe not. Because if it has bulk, it probably doesn't need to KO. Okay. Oh, the boss is in. Second Pokemon is Entei. Um, huh. So you got Entei. Uh, Definitely not a mon I prefer to see right now. Entei is very definitely interesting. Ursaring 1 has one high risk, high return move with counter. That's a Quick Claw mon. Entei. We can look at all the Entei sets. Uh, I guess we can go to the algorithm. I haven't used it in a battle. So last Pokemon I ran to is really it doesn't matter now what the sets were. Just the mons. It was Venusaur, Heracross, Tyranitar. And no type high risk, high return. We still got the same squad. First Pokemon we ran into is Ursaring 1. That is the only Pokemon with counter. And then the second Pokemon is Entei. So let's check the odds, man. The factory buddy is indeed calculating. It's definitely Ursaring 1. It's saying Ursaring 2 is a possibility, but Ursaring 2 saw the double edge kill. So it's guaranteed 1. So Entei sets with a high risk, high return move would be Entei 5 and Entei 3. The rest do not have a high risk, high return move. Of course, they all got the fire move, so fire move is coming my way. Fire move, every fire move probably Oko Skep. Although, I mean, there's some Enteis with like no special attack, such as that Entei 5. But I think that should still Oko me, right? Oh no, no. Wow, I actually live. That's funny. So if it's no special attack, yeah, the no special attack Entei's. Skeptile can actually live the no special attack Entei's, which is super funny. But I think, let's see, what's the play? Do I just throw Skeptile away? I think I do. Now, Entei's pretty fast. Is this thing faster than Alakazam? Oh, no, no. Well, if Salamence wasn't faster, Entei's not faster either. Now, I think I want the Leaf Seed up too. So, because like going Quag and it end up being like Quag Entei 1, that would not be good. Because it can end up winning pretty easily. But if I get a Leaf Seed up, then it's like Quag should definitely beat every Entei. Although there's Entei with Solar Beam. But even then, I get the free Earthquake off. The Entei 2 is Solar Beam. But Quag just Earthquakes, and Earthquakes should OHKO, especially with like 2 rounds of Leaf Seed. Oh, yeah, Earthquake's a clean OHKO. I think it's okay throwing away Skeptile. I don't think. If it Calm Minds, then it's guaranteed Entei 6. Because Entei 1's max special attack. Max special attack should definitely OHKO Skeptile. Yeah, 97 to 115. So I think I'm okay with throwing Skeptile away to get the Leaf Seed off. Just to make sure. Just to make sure Entei doesn't get out of hand. And then we'll bank on Quagsire plus Alakazam to beat the last. I think that's fine. Detect doesn't do anything because if it's Entei 6, it'll just Calm Mind. I don't want to give it a free Calm Mind. So I'll throw this Mon away to get a Leaf Seed up. Okay, we hit the Leaf Seed. Fire Blast dodge? This Skeptile is incredibly lucky. This is one of the luckiest performances I've ever seen in the history of the Battle Factory. This Skeptile has crit like 3 Pokemon, dodging Mons left and right. Okay, so we dodged a Fire Blast. Now, Fire Blast reveal is going to eliminate a lot of anti-sets. The Fire Blast dodge is crazy. So it's like now I can make the Quagsire switch. So it's like it's Entei, it's either Entei 2 or Entei 5. So it's like who cares? It's very likely to be 5. Like 65% chance of it being 5, but like who cares? I got a seed up. There's now no reason to sack Skeptile. In fact, there is also no reason not to detect here. Outside of if I really want to preserve detect PP, but that's detect PP is not important. Might as well get another round of Leaf Seed. Um, yeah, I'll detect. Fire Blast again. Okay, so only has 3 Fire Blasts left, which means when it runs out of Fire Blast, Skeptile I can 1v1 this, which is super funny. But now we definitely make the Quack switch. We'll also figure out by the Fire Blast roll if it's 2 or 5, because 2 is max special attack, 5 is not. 5 is max defense, max speed up. One of the weirdest sets. One of the weirdest EV spreads on a Pokemon that's prefers to be offensive. So, but yeah, we definitely go Quag here. Okay, third Fire Blast connects. Let's see, we took 277. I did catch that. Fire with Quagsire taking 277. That looked like it took nothing. That's probably Quagsire. That's probably Entei 5. 277. 83. 83, so it took 17%. 16 to 19. Yeah, that's definitely Entei 5. Let's see. It used 3 Fire Blast. Because, yeah, Fire Blast from Entei 2 would have done more. So it's Entei 5. Um, okay. Yeah. Last can be whatever. Now to outplay this, like we got options. Like I can go back in the Skeptile here. Like that's a play. That preserves HP on Quag because it might just reflect honestly. Because of what it used Fire Blast 3 times. I dodged the Fire Blast. Since it was Entei 5, I actually lived the Fire Blast. So like that wasn't too much of a that big of a deal. But yeah, and then I detected, then I switched in the Quag. So yeah, he's 3 Fire Blasts, only has 2 left. It's going to Double Edge does okay damage. It's gonna Double Edge or Reflect. So I actually want to go back into I actually want to go into Skeptile. This also helps with like PP stall and reflex. And it also preserves HP on Quagsire. Because preserving HP on Quagsire is more important than preserving HP on Skeptile. So Skeptile is dumb fast. It outspeeds literally every Pokemon in the factory except Jolteon 4. And we don't even have a we ran into the one Quick Clawmon in this battle, so Skeptile at 1 HP is still incredible value. Even more value because I mean that's Overgrow boosted Leaf Blade. So yeah, I'm going Skeptile here. The screen. All right, so let's count the reflect screens because I tend to forget. Reflect is up. Okay, so okay, so let's see. Can we play this perfectly? Okay. Uh, so that's 4 turns left of screens. I detect, switch, back in the Skeptile, and then Leaf Blade, Leaf Blade. I think I like that. That's probably fine. Because let me see, Leaf Blade, 16 to 20. Actually, Entei 5 is Salic Berry. At +1 speed, it's still slower than Skeptile. So okay, that's not anything to worry about either. I'm only risking Double Edge crit, which I mean that could Oko Skep. But I mean, at the same time, I definitely want to. Now 312 plus one, is that faster than Alakazam? That probably is, huh? Yeah. Okay. So Entei under Salad Berry, because Entei 5 is Salad Berry, will be faster than Alakazam. So that is notable. Um, so a crit would be not the most ideal. Also, I guess I gotta account for recoil from Double Edge, because that's gonna speed up the Leaf Seed. But let me see. What happened? It went for screens. Yeah, it went for light screen. So yeah, I can detect here. Okay. Okay, it only has one Fire Blast left. I'll go in the Quag. Fire Blast. Ah, get burnt. No. I was worried about that. Oh, please don't tell me that burn's gonna be huge. That would be terrible. That was the third turn of Reflect. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's spamming Endure. Okay, that should be the fourth turn of Reflect, and then I just Leaf Blade here. Wow, being burnt. That sucks. Okay, drops here. We do perfectly time out the Reflect. Okay. Starmie. Oh, okay. Starmie last. Actually, Starmie last. There is no harm in. There's no harm in. There's no harm in detecting. But do I even care? I think I'd probably still prefer. Yeah, I don't care about like. I don't care what Starmie this is. I think I would want. Yeah, I don't care what Starmie this is. It can be whatever. I'm just gonna Leaf Blade and kill this. Oh, it lived. Okay, so it's Starmie 6. Wait, it's not Starmie 6. Starmie 6 is leftovers. That thing lived. Very impressive. Oh, then it's Starmie 1. Okay. Because yeah, Starmie 1 and Starmie 6 are the only one. That's crazy. Let's check out the roll on that. But yeah, Starmie. Oh yeah, Starmie 1 is max HP. So I guess I shouldn't be that surprised that it lived. But at the same time, I mean, Starmie 1, it does 97 to 114. So wow, I got a crazy low roll. Crazy low roll. Starmie 6 guaranteed lived, but Starmie 6 is leftovers. It's guaranteed Starmie 1. And I got a crazy low roll there. Well, since I confused Ray, I can safely go into Alakazam here. Alakazam is faster than Starmie 1. Should be. Yeah. So yeah, I can. Since it's a confused raid, I can safely go to Alakazam because it's gonna Psychic or Recover. Thunder Punch 83 to 98. So yeah. Okay. Cool. Hmm. Fifth match is next. Skill to the ground. Oh. High risk, high return. Ground, huh? Hmm. If only I had a quality grass Pokemon that can that fares well versus a ground type. I mean, what ground does? I mean, I guess only the Nidos are like the only ground Skep will not match up too well versus. But I think every other ground it kind of bodies. So Ursaring 1, Entei 5, Starmie 1. We're not picking any of those. But let's use the algorithm. I have it out for a reason. Uh, let's see the most likely Pokemon. Okay, ground, high risk, high return. Doug Trio, 26% chance, and then it's Swampert, Golem, Flygon, and all of them. Okay. Understandable. Raikou? That's not a ground type. I've been lied to. I've been betrayed. That is not a ground Pokemon. Come on now. That is not a ground type. Raikou sighting? I don't see Raikou every day, man. It's always a shocker. Pun intended when you see a Raikou. So, Raikou 5 is the only Raikou that has a high risk, high return move. But guaranteed two grounds in the back. But clearly, Raikou could normally be a problematic Pokemon. But I do have a whole ground type, so this will not bode well for our saber-toothed tiger friend. Um, we will go into our ground type and we will click the Quake. And there's nothing you can do about him. In fact, wait a minute. Potentially, depending on what Raikou set this is, we can use this as setup fodder and get a couple of curses up. Say like, okay, Raikou 1 and Raikou 6 cannot touch Quagsire at all. They are 100% setup fodder. We get to +6. 2 can't touch it either, but 2's a little annoying because it can PP stall. It's Thunder, Double Team, Rain Dance, Reflect. 4 has Bite. That's probably the worst case scenario. It chipping me down with a little bite. I mean, 5 a double edge. It'll get a couple of double edges off, but I mean, 2 ground types in the back. Alakazam plus Sceptile should farm ground types in the back. So there shouldn't be any concern. But yeah, we definitely go Quagsire here. I mean, it's a no-brainer. There's no reason to detect either. only because of Raikou 2. No reason to give that thing double teams for no reason, like free double teams. So we haven't really been using Detect turn 1 to get free scouting. I think only in one battle we've done that. All the other times we've just been content on attacking. But yeah, I'm going hard Quag. Okay, let's go for double edge, which is fair. So Raikou 5 reveal. But it does nothing, unsurprisingly. Let's see, Raikou 5. I mean, it's wow. Raikou, like the double edge, it's a modest double edge. It's modest, no attack, double edge, which explains the pathetic damage output. Now, it can get a screen up. I'm not sure how big of a deal a screen is going to be. Um, like honestly, hmm, I think I'll just earthquake, just in case it doesn't screen. But it's likely going to screen here, given that the AI recognizes how little that double edge is really doing. So Raikou 5. An open level exclusive. So Doug Trio 20%, Swampert 19%. Yeah. I'll earthquake. Maybe we got the quick claw. Oh, we do get the quick claw. Nice. That was definitely a quick claw, even though Raikou said had roar. They wouldn't roar there. So I quick clawed him. Easy dub. There goes that Rhydon. You absolutely do not want to see a Rhydon. This Pokemon can definitely cause some problems. Okay, Rhydon's always scary. This is a Pokemon you never, ever want to see in the Battle Factory. Every Rhydon set has Quick Claw, and with Quick Claw, it can definitely cause some problems. So, like, I think two of the Quack Rhydon sets have Mega Horn, so Quick Claw Mega Horn with Oko Skeptile, and that would be really bad. But for sure, we just stay in. We get our Earthquake Choke. Okay, we outspeed. I wonder if we just naturally outsped. Oh, you went for scary face. Oh no. So it's Rhydon 1. There goes that Rhydon. Rhydon 1, the base case scenario, because Rhydon 1 doesn't have Horn Drill. Oh, you scary face me? Doesn't matter, man. Get Quick Clawed. I out Quick Clawed you, cousin. The Queen. There it is. Okay. Nidoqueen is not a problem. We keep quaking it up, man. So you are an Earthquake Nidoqueen, which means you are either Nidoqueen 4 or Nidoqueen 2. We don't know which one, nor do I care. Although let me see, what item is Nidoqueen 2 actually? I'm just to be a little curious. There's Raikou 5. I don't even know what item is Raikou 5, man. Is it King's Rock or something? Bright Powder. Oh. Nidoqueen 2 item is, I know Nidoqueen 4 is Shell Bell. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yeah. We're gonna stay focused because yeah, we are at 110 wins. I haven't been really thinking about that, but yeah, we are 110 wins, so we're only 2 wins away from tying with Donley fans. So 6 match. Okay, no type. High risk, high return once more. We definitely keep. We roll with the IVs. This this structure is more than capable enough, I feel. Skeptile 1 has been incredibly lucky in this run, admittedly, even though it's a very capable Pokemon, even without the luck. We definitely keep. We roll with the IVs. And hopefully it's enough to carry me for 2 more battles. My barrage will slam you. Oh, Here we go. Lantern. Very interesting Pokemon. As Lantern, when you think high risk, high return, you do not think Lantern. But there is one move Lantern learns that is a high risk, high return move in Lantern 2 with Flail. So technically, I have the algorithm out, so we'll use it for presentation purposes. Technically, right, Lantern 2 is going to be your most likely Pokemon. Let's see. So we ran into Rhydon and we ran into Nidoqueen. I'm pretty sure we knew it was Rhydon 1 because Scary Face was revealed. That's the only one with Scary Face. And Nidoqueen, we saw nothing from it. So it's wait, why? Why is it guaranteed not why is it not 4? Why are you saying it's not Nidoqueen? Why are you saying Nidoqueen 4 isn't possible? Let's take a look at this actually. Because Rhydon 1 does not have a high risk, high return move, so it's actually guaranteed Nidoqueen 2. Okay, cool. I missed that. But I also thought Superpower is a high risk, high return move. I always think that, but it's not. So, but I also forgot Rhydon 1 actually does not have a high risk, high return move. Okay. So, okay, Lantern's out. We are facing normal. No type, high risk, high return. Lantern is the first Pokemon. The algorithm is going to say 2 is the most likely, but this is no doubt, of course, going to be a very favorable matchup to our good friend Skeptile. 47% chance of Lantern 2, but Lantern 1. Oh no, wait. Oh, none of the Lanterns have HP or Spadef investment actually, which is super funny. Which means every Leaf Blade is doing the same damage to every Lantern. So let's check out the roll. How much does Skeptile do to a Lantern? Perfect IV Skeptile, max special attack modest. Versus Lantern, none of the Lanterns run HP or Spadef, so they all will do the same damage. Leaf Blade does 88 to 104. It OHKOs 25% of the time. So the worst case scenario is Lantern 1 Thunderwaving me. That would be rough. Not game ending, but it's definitely annoying because that's Skeptile's most valuable tool. At the same time, wait a minute. Duh. I just thought about this. I do have the detect. I haven't been clicking the detect, but I think this is a situation where I actually prefer using detect. We're gonna have we're gonna after this detect, we're gonna know 100% what type of what type of lantern this is. And if it is Lantern 1's gonna Thunderwave me, and then that's a free Quag. Um, Lantern 1 cannot touch Quag at all, since it is a water absorbed Quag. And Quag Lantern 1 is Surf, Thunderwave, Attract, Confuse Ray. So Detect is fine here. So I'm gonna detect. We're gonna get some information. Ah ha 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 ha. Lantern 4, huh? Lantern 4. Interesting. Fascinating Pokemon. Very good Pokemon. Um, Lantern 4. Okay, so this Pokemon is going for direct damage. Um, this is fine outside of an Ice Beam, Freeze, or a crit. Um, Plus, we can get the roll, or we can get the high critical hit ratio, which Lantern has been. I mean, Sceptile has been going a little bit crazy with that. Ice Beam, though, I don't think Ice Beam Oko Sceptiles. Lantern's not the strongest. Yeah, Lantern's not the strongest. Plus IV disadvantage. Ice Beam does 58 to 68. So Lantern 4. So we were still on the lookout for high risk, high return sets, as Lantern 4 lacks any. Um, so Lantern 4 reveal. Now the algorithm, 16% chance of it being 4, according to the algorithm. But I mean, high risk, high return is an easy quote to activate. Okay, so saying like Moltres, Machamp, Regirock, Urshining, yeah. All obvious crap. So for sure, there's no other play. Let's see if we get the roll, man. It lives. Oh, it goes for Confuse Ray instead. Hmm. Okay, Confuse Ray is interesting because it's like, yeah, Confuse Ray is very interesting. Because like, I should definitely not chance the confusion. I don't like the idea of chancing the confusion. I think I would risk the 10% than the 50%. So I think I'm gonna go. I don't like going Quag because Quag, it's gonna either confuse Ray again or it will ice. It'll just ice beam again, which I mean that's not the worst thing in the world. But going Zam, if it ice beams, I just revenge. That's totally fine. Like yeah, Quag being slower is the tough part. If I go Quag, so I think I'm gonna go Alakazam. I mean, there's no there's no avoiding the luck. There's gonna be luck no matter what I do. So, but odds wise, especially since Alakazam's also Bright Powder, so I can just straight up dodge the attack. So I like that instead of chancing the Sceptile getting confused. Also, even if Sceptile broke out, Sceptile can potentially get confused the next turn versus the second, and that can potentially put me in a worse spot. So I'm gonna go Alakazam here. Ice Beam. Okay, I actually got frozen. Dang it. No, Alakazam. I actually got the. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Dang. Okay. So the move is to switch back into Sceptile. Worst case scenario is it actually going for Confuse Ray. But otherwise, it's just gonna go for his strongest attack, either a Thunderbolt or a Surf. Um, Dang, Thunderbolt Para would be devastating. Dang, Alakazam got frozen. I'm going Sceptile. Okay, Surf, perfect. That's what I wanted. Okay. Dang. Come on. The doo-doo dog. Arcanine is in. Okay. Arcanine is okay, given that Quagsire can beat this. We're looking for high risk, high return moves. Arcanine, definitely Arcanine 4. Can activate high risk, high return all by itself. They all have the fire move, and they all should see the Oko. Like, you're saying 68% chance of it being 4, who activates high risk, high return all by itself. Let's see. Does Arcanine 1 Oko skip? Because that one's like adamant flamethrower. Yeah, that one lives. So that's funny. But all the other ones are Okoing. There's no need calc because they're all max special attack. Fire blast, overheat. There's no reason. Flamethrower would be funny because if it's flamethrower would be crazy actually. Because I can actually go Zam if it's flamethrower. That'd be crazy. But it's rather unlikely. There's no reason not to detect. I get a round of leftovers and we get information. So I detect here. Oh, there's no way. Does Alakazam live? Because I'm going Alakazam. If Alakazam lives, I'm going Alakazam. And then I'll just go to Quag to beat it, so I can thaw. Because it takes 111. Yes. Oh my goodness. I'm going Zam to thaw, then I'm going Quag to beat this Arcanine. It's Arcanine 1. Arcanine 2's Fire Blast, Arcanine 3 and 4 Overheat. So wait, Arcanine 1. Wait a minute, Arcanine 1 is. Okay, wait a minute, hold up. Timeout. Flag on the play. Arcanine 1. The last is a Pokemon that activates high risk, high return all by itself. So that's something to look out for. That's gonna heavily, because like they're saying it was only a 3% chance of it being Arcanine 1, but it was indeed Arcanine 1. So there's only there's a good amount of Pokemon that activate high risk, high return by itself, but they're saying like 15% chance of a Regirock. Scary. And then it's like, yeah, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh. So there's only 12 Pokemon that activate high risk, high return. So 13 sets total. Regirock. Let's see. Matchup wise. Matchup wise should be okay. But I still like going Zam. Zam the Thaw. And then I'll go into Quagsire. Now let me see. Quagsire chip wise is gonna. How much is Quag gonna take? Because Quag's gonna have to take. I mean, this thing's adamant, so it's gonna like body slam and extreme speed. Actually, it's gonna do decent damage. Earthquake should clean Oko. Like yeah, body slam into extreme speed. Like that actually puts Quag at like 40% or so. So I mean, Quag's not gonna be at the best of shape. Alakazam's low, but I got a Sceptile. But I think I mean, this maximizes my odds. Like if I can get Alakazam to Thaw, I think I definitely prefer that. So I'm going Alakazam first. It's gonna Flamethrower. I live. I'm defrosted. Nice. So I go Quag here. It's probably gonna extreme speed. Yeah. But like Quag's gonna be chunked. It's gonna take over half. Because this thing is strong, max attack. Unless I get the Quick Claw here. Which I do. Sometimes it's just that easy, man. Ah, it's Fortress last. Okay. Fortress, huh? Which Fortress set activates Highest Hard Turn by itself? It's Fortress 4? Double Edge Explosion? Hmm. That can win, actually. If it Quick Claws my Alakazam. Or is it Fortress 2? 2's not that scary. No, it is 4, yeah. Yeah. Oh, 2 had Lum. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's guaranteed 4. Okay. Yeah. 4 is scary, because if it Quick Claws my Alakazam, it becomes a game of chicken with my Sceptile, and yeah, it becomes very dicey. I have to catch it. Wow, this is a goofy situation where I preferred. Well, I mean, it's never going to explode. Well, Okay, then the play. What's the play then? Because, like, I mean, it can explode. I mean, it's the last Pokemon. Uh, no, I don't want it to be Sceptile versus Fori last. Nah, it's not 1v1. I still have my entire team. Um, but like, it's not perfect. But okay, so let's first check out Quag versus Fori because it's like, I'm not going to be doing that much to it. At the same time, it's likely going to double edge. Yeah, it's Fire Punch Zam, but I'm worried about the Quick Claw. Cause say like if Fortress 1v1 my Quagsire, and then it Quick Clawed my Zam, and then exploded on my Sceptile, it wins. That's what I'm afraid of. So there must. there must be a safe way to maneuver around this. Of course, explosion, as long as I have more than one Pokemon, is fine. Um, let's check out Quagsire. So Quagsire does a lot actually. Um, and I'm faster than Fortress too, thanks to the IV advantage. So actually, I think we're pretty fine actually, because yeah, double edge. Yeah, Fortress does have Earthquake. It's a double edge rock slide earthquake explosion, but I think we're fine here because Earthquake does a bit too much thanks to the IV advantage. Earthquake from Quag does 42 to 50. Double Edge on the opposing end does 35 to 41. Um, that's fine. It takes recoil as well. Yeah, the recoil from it, it's going to backfire because it's always going to go for Double Edge because that's the strongest move. So I think it's totally fine just Earthquaking this down. Okay. Quick Claw would be bad. Doesn't get it. So yeah, we take it out. Okay. 7 matches next. No type, high risk, high return. Once more. It's been a high risk, high return round as I faced that 6 out of the 7 battles. One time preparation. Okay, like I said, we're rolling with the IVs. The structure of this team is solid enough. Like Lantern 4 is a good Pokemon. Like their team wasn't too bad, honestly. Like if I had to roll those three, I wouldn't complain that much. I would complain a little bit though. But yeah, we're rolling with the IVs. But this is it. 111 right now. So okay. Altaria. Okay. So with Altaria, uh, I think the only high risk, high return move between all 4 Altaria sets is going to be Altaria 2 with Perish Song. Um, let's see. Algorithm is going to say some stuff. So yeah, they're saying like 45% chance Altaria 2, but yeah, I mean, definitely should still consider every Altaria set. Let's think about this. Interesting. So Altaria 1 has annoying moves. It has the body slam, but I mean, Altaria 1 would just aerial ace me. That's definitely your strongest move. It's gonna just aerial ace Skip hard, which means an Alakazam switch. Of course, Alakazam outspeeds an Oko's Altaria. Um, so that would be fine. Altaria 2. Altaria 2 Perish Song, Dragon Breath, Pursuit, Attract. Um, we're the same gender. The issue with Altaria 2 is Dragon Breath, really. Otherwise, Zam Switch would totally be fine. But Para would be awful. And then Altaria 3. Altaria 3, of course, is the Dragon Dance one. That's the one where it's like not the greatest to it's not the greatest to let it set up. Aerial Ace doesn't kill at neutral, but at +1 it does 96 to 113. Now, +1 Altaria is probably still slower than Alakazam. Now, oh yeah, I also got to change the IVs. This is Battle 7, so 6 IVs now. Okay, Alakazam. Okay, so okay, and then Altaria 4 is Ice Beam with Shell Bell. So Ice Beam Flamethrower with Shell Bell. So I'm thinking my play here. I think there's no harm in detecting, because even if it's Altaria 3, what's gonna happen? Altaria 3 is probably gonna Dragon Dance, and after they Dragon Dance, since +1 Aerial Ace does 96 to 113 or whatever, it's gonna go for Aerial Ace afterwards. So then I would make it's risky, of course, but I would make the hard Alakazam switch. It'll tank, and Alakazam is actually still faster than +1 Altaria, and just OHKO it with Ice Beam. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I OHKO. Like, come on. But let's be smart. Yeah, 120. And then for the other ones, um, we can adjust accordingly. Versus 2, I'm kind of forced to stay in, but I think all the other ones I can switch to Skep afterwards. I mean, switch in the Alakazam after we figure out the set. But I see no harm in going for Detect here. I'm gonna Detect to figure out the set. It's most likely to. Okay, it Aerial Ace hard. Aerial Ace hard is like that has to be Altaria 1. Because like for sure Altaria 3 would definitely Dragon Dance. There's no way it wouldn't. And Aerial Ace does significantly more than all its other moves, so I don't have to worry about Body Slam from Altaria 1. Body Slam 27. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. I'm counting Skeptile. Yeah, for sure. Aerial Ace is doing way more to Skeptile than Body Slam, 59 to 70. So yeah, I can go in 50% chance of a +1. Still, I feel like I'd still take those odds. Because like, what else am I gonna do? And it's not like making such a play is game ending. It won't be easy, but also like with Dragon Dance, I mean, it also has to recognize that Skeptile is, I mean, Altaria is slower. So Altaria definitely would want to increase his speed. I'm pretty confident it's Altaria 1. I'm gonna go into Alakazam here. Even if it isn't, it's not the end of the world. It's only bad if it is 3 and it wants to sing here and it gets to sing. That's like the only worst case scenario. Otherwise, Alakazam is totally fine. So I'm going Zam. Yep, aced again. And we just Ice Punch. Nothing to worry about. No hacks item or anything. Altaria 1 is Cherry Berry. I guess we can calc the damage because Altaria 1. Altaria 1 is max attack, actually. Altaria 1 versus Alakazam 4. I'm at 168. So, okay, I took like 34%. Let's see, Altaria 3. Can Altaria 3 do that type of damage? Altaria 1 does 29 and 35. 32 to 38. So technically, yeah, sure. It can technically still be Altaria 3. Technically. But it's heavily likely to be 1. Based on how it behaved. But of course, we outspeed and we Oko, so get him out of here. Aggron? Huh. Hmm. Okay. We're still looking for high risk, high return moves. Whether it was Altaria 1 or Altaria 3, neither have a high risk, high return move. We are looking for high risk, high return moves. So Aggron is not exactly a mon I prefer to see right now. I mean, so with Aggron, for sure high risk, high remove return moves are what we should be looking for. Aggron 2 and Aggron 4 are the only ones with a high risk, high return move, actually. So those are going to be the moves to look out for. So, Aggron, though, definitely annoying. Simply because Quagsire is slower, so Quagsire is going to take a lot from this Pokemon if I go hard into it. Particularly if it's Aggron 4. But Earthquake does clean Oko. It is still slower. Like Double Edge from Double Edge does 41 to 48, so it does a lot of damage. And then it's like, this is not an easy mon to KO outside of Quag. Now, like, it's very likely to be two or 4. If it's 2, two's Thunder Waving. If it's 4, 4's the problematic one. 4 would just go for the kill. I'd probably see like a double edge kill. Um, 147, 170. Yeah, it's a roll. Um, I think it's too risky to go hard Quag. I think it's too risky. Like, it would be perfect if it is 2, because, I mean, 2 with Thunder Wave here, and that means I got a free switch. And then I just Oko. Because, like, 2 can't even really hit Quag that hard, but 4 would be hard. 4 would be a little rough, even though. All that at the same time, it would have to crit me for it to be really bad. Because, like, Quag, I mean, it doesn't get to it KO'd. The upside. And it's like it's not the end of the world if it does get hacked. Because like what Skeptile versus Aggron, what happens there? You can't kill me. You have to get the Quick Claw Elite Blade to it KOs. So it's a question of but of course Quagsire will be pretty low. But the upside, there's so much upside of keep because like if it's two, it's literally a free switch. And I'm golden. Uh Most likely last Machamp, Miltank, Urshiren. Houndoom, Weezing. Huh, Houndoom. Ooh. Dang, talk about a Pokemon that I. Ooh, Houndoom's interesting. That's a Pokemon Skeptile plus Alakazam cannot beat. Hmm. The damage is unnecessary. Uh, well, I mean, Skep's at 100, so might as well. I probably still prefer Alakazam over Skeptile, though. What if I throw Skeptile away? I did this before, putting the game on Quagsire plus Zam, and it worked out. Because I ran into Tyranitar last. I ran into who was it? It was Tyranitar and Heracross. So that would have been a rough last with if I had Zam Skep. But like Houndoom's pretty bad. If Quag is low, maybe I just throw away. Maybe I throw away Skeptile. I think I would prefer Alakazam alive than Skeptile. Cause like this is tough. In the main mons, I would want Skept for would be a normal, a double ledger. I feel like it'd probably match up better than Zam, like Xamarin and the Snorlax, or even like Miltank. Miltank with like the Shadow Ball. Dang. This is rough. I think it worked for me once. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna throw away Sceptile. Now, the interesting thing about this play is if it is Aggron 2, it's not even a throwaway. Because it'll Thunder Wave me. But if I spam, well, it might just go for Rock Slide. But if it puts me to Overgrow, then like I actually have a 50% chance to just Oko. But of course, Paraflinch. This is tough. It's like a lottery on like whoever the last is. Pick your poison. I'm gonna chance it with. I'm gonna throw away Sceptile. This sucks though, because like if it's 2, Quagsire switches free. But if it isn't 2, I don't like the idea of Quag taking 2 double edges. And then what if the last is actually Houndoom, I actually just lose. So I'm gonna throw Sceptile away. Oh my gosh. It is 4. Okay. And it is Rockhead. Fair enough. Now I actually clicked too fast there. I did not mean to immediately click there, but I mean, now I got a question of, do I let? No, I can't. I can't risk the Quick Claw. I cannot risk the Quick Claw. I just go Quag. Quag's gonna take a hit, or I out Quick Claw it. So it is Aggron 4. Aggron 4. So the last new opponent. You're saying Machamp most likely last. This is the double edger out the way. I mean, not the double edger, the Quick Claw Mon. I mean, double edge is 41 to 48, so Quag will be chipped. But I can't risk Zam. Well, let me see. No, it's a roll. I checked this. Yeah, double edge is a roll. But to get the double edge and the roll, let me see the roll. I am at 168. It only OHKOs me 25% of the time. But that seems so bad. No, no, that's so bad. I can't do that. I go Quag. Oh my gosh, I got the Quick Claw. I'm so lucky. Because Aggron was faster than me. Alright, here we go. Swampert. You can't be serious. If only I had a grass type Pokemon that would send Swampert packing. No. This isn't the worst thing in the world. I think we have enough firepower to beat this. It's guaranteed not Swampert 2. So it's Swampert 1, 3, or 4. Um, 3 or 4 is fine because 3 or 4 is actually it has no bulk at all. One is one a problem? Well, one is interesting actually. It's not the counter mirror code set because Swampert 2 is Quick Claw and Aggron 4 is Quick Claw, so it's guaranteed not Swampert 2. Um, so Quag 3, um, like Swampert 3 and 4 are mad frail Pokemon. Earthquake like clean 2-hit KOs. Both 3 and 4. Um, wow, that was absolutely insane. That that I got the Quick Claw actually, because if it's actually Swampert 3, Earthquake killed Quagsire and then I lost outside of a Psychic crit. Um, so yeah, Earthquake does 52 to 62 versus whatchamacallit, versus Swampert 3 and 4. For Alakazam, Psychic does a whopping 65 to 76. So like Swampert is taking a lot from Psychic. Um, but so Swampert 1 I think is really the only problem set. It would come down to a little bit of a curse war, which doesn't sound too great honestly. Um, let's see, Quag 1. Let me see, Quag. Earthquake does 38 to 45. Dang, what do I do? Do I curse? Do I have to curse? Is curse the play? It can spam counter if it wants to. It's no clue what the Swampert wants to do. But like, I think. Ooh, outside of a literal perfect roll from Swampert 3. Outside of a perfect roll from Swampert 3, Quagsire lives Earthquake and the +1 Earthquake. And also, given that the Swampert 3 may just go for counter anyways, I think Curse is my best odds here for Swampert 1, because I need to get a jump on Swampert 1. Because Earthquake, let me see, Earthquake 162, I can potentially just drop the counter, and then I don't get enough damage because it only does 38 to 45. Alakazam, it only does like 45 though, whatever, which isn't enough. Alakazam. Earthquake is a roll. Well, it's a pretty favorable roll on Zam to live actually, but still. It only OHKOs 1/8 of the time. But if I don't get the damage, but getting the damage ensures I have a fighting chance. I think I do Earthquake. Because, I mean, if it's 3 or 4, that damage ensures I win 100%. Because Earthquake plus Psychic does too much. Even with Shell Bell recovery, it's not gaining enough. I think I Earthquake. Earthquake. 52 to 62. If it counters me, I'll drop. How much Shell Bell recovery will it get if I get O-Code? It recovers 13%. So 52, it would be at 48. That's still not enough. It'll be at 61 at most. But Alakazam does way more than that. Yeah, it does 65 min. So yeah, versus Swampert 1, the reason why I like Earthquake is because versus Swampert 1, Earthquake does 38 to 45. Let me see, -1. Okay, if it curses, I just curse. I curse with it, which is, I mean, that's definitely scary. But I think from there I just spam curse. You'll have to beat me with a crit. But getting the damage, if it counters right off the bat, it needs to get. Actually, no, it never OHKOs me. Yeah, it never OHKOs me with counter. And then earthquake damage is like whatever. Um, I can earthquake again. So yeah, the move is the earthquake here. Curse is chancing hacks. I earthquake. Okay, it countered. Oh no, it cursed. Okay, so it is Swampert 1. We meet again, Swampert 1. Okay, since you cursed, I got to curse with you. Dang, this is so scary. I think I Earthquake here. I think I need damage anyways. Dang, it cursed again. Oh, I crit it. Wow, I'm so lucky, man. Sometimes it's just that easy, man. Wow, this is a pretty lucky run, man. I crit so many Pokemon. Well, I guess that is 112. I'm gonna go use the restroom right quick. I'm gonna keep playing. We're gonna do round 17. All right. So yes, I did escape round 16. My goodness. Skeptile 1. I didn't use it too many cheeky leech seed detect strats. It just leaf bladed crit through everything, which is super funny. Quag 1 showed its worth. Quag 3, I mean. And then Alakazam 4. Of course, a very good Pokemon. So, yep. Boom. 112. All right, let's see. Okay, so here we go. Round 17. It'll be really nice if I can win round 17. So I can have 119 in both level 50 and open level. That would be quite nice. But all right, here we go, man. Make sure everything's saved. Okay. Um, okay. Here we go, man. Let me see. I'm pretty sure everything's still recording. This is gonna be a long one. 3 hours, 27 minutes. So, in Battle 113, I was with Donley fans when he had to take on that battle. He had a pretty unfortunate draft because he had like a bunch of waters, and as a whole, his draft was like a bunch of stuff that couldn't match well versus water, slow and steady, and he was forced to explode versus a wall of rain early, and then end up getting walled by Kingdra 2. Kingdra 2 is because I think the other two mons was like a Tentacruel and then a Suicune, but it wasn't a Calm Mind Suicune, so they had no way of whittling down Kingdra 2, which is a little sad, especially since I mean it was a 3 IV Kingdra 2, so that was a tough way to go out. But here we go. Here's my battle 113. Rock. Okay. They're gonna give me rock. Watch my entire draft have no water. Rock, high risk, high return. Oh no. All right. Here's the draft. Oh, there's no way, man. Skeptile 4. I used Skeptile 4 a couple of rounds ago. Maybe like round, I forget, either round 12 or round 13. Okay, so Skeptile 4. So that'd be funny using Skeptile once more. The Skeptile run? Okay. Usable Pokemon. Would I prefer it over Skep 1? Coverage is cool. Yeah, can actually hit a lottie. So, and then it's gonna be dumb. It's dumb fast. The only Pokemon faster is Jolteon 4. So, okay, so Skeptile 4 is the first Pokemon. The second Mon is this thing lags. Blaziken. Okay. Scope Lens. Blaziken 2, sure. Blaze Kick, Mega Kick, Thunder Punch, Brick Break. Hard hitter. Can do some choke. Now, the dream of mine playing the Battle Factory was getting the all Hoenn starter draft. So there's no way they're gonna give me Swampert, will they? There's no way they're giving me Swampert, right? Okay, the third Pokemon is Dragonite. Ah. Now this is an open level Battle Factory run. I've not used Dragonite once. in this run. I was graced with Tyranitar 2 rounds ago, but I've not used Dragonite once, and it's looking like a solid set. Um, I don't know which one between Dragonite 6, 7, 8 is one of those. Let's check it out. I don't know which one. It is Dragonite. It's Dragonite 6. Now, this is probably the Dragonite you want. The surf coverage is going to be huge versus those rock types. So, okay, we got Dragonite 6. So, Blaziken 2 and D-Knight 6. All right. Fourth Pokemon is Articuno. Huh. Okay. Chesto Hmm? Aerial Ace, Ice Beam, Reflect, Resto Chesto. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Okay. That's what, Articuno 6, I think? Another open level exclusive set. Articuno 6, huh? A set I've looked at before. Never used firsthand because I mean it's Articuno. Not many opportunities to actually use it in crunch time. But I mean it may be the best Articuno set. Who knows? Who knows? Um okay, the fifth Pokemon is Scizor. Scizor 3. Okay. Not a Scizor 3 fan. Like these moves, what is it doing? What is it beating? Slash? Come on, man. Okay. And the last. Dawn fan. Oh. Dawn fan 4? Hmm. Dawn fan 4, eh? Ah. Okay. Hmm. I can't really complain too much. Definitely, there's some cracks here. Uh, Rock, high risk, high return. I mean, I have some tools to beat rocks. Skeptile will fare well versus a rock. Dawn fan will fare well versus a rock. So, this is interesting. Who to pick? Um, this is pretty rough actually, because it's like Skeptile, Dragonite, Donphan are all weak to ice. Skeptile, Articuno, Donphan, no fire resist. I mean, fire types in general is not going to be great. So it's like, can you really go that route? I don't think you can. Do I turn down Skeptile? Do I go like Articuno, Dragonite, Donphan? Weak to rock. Kinda. At the same time, I mean, I clearly have the tools to beat a rock. Like, Dragonite has Surf. Articuno, no. Articuno's not beating the rock. But Donphan can beat a rock. Skeptile can beat a rock. Blaziken and Scizor. Scizor definitely is out the question. Blaziken's, I'd say, is highly out the question too. So I think it's deciding between Donphan, Articuno, Dragonite, Sceptile, and it's not an easy decision. A nice thing about Dragonite, I think Dragonite is actually faster than all the Lotties because its max speed, I'm pretty sure. So it can get the jump on him. Because the Lottie matchup is a little rough. It's probably rough no matter what I pick. Because I mean, Sceptile, same deal. Gets a hit off, but I mean, it's gonna get clean OHKO'd by Ice Beam. Hmm. Oh, Lottie 8. Okay, sure. But at least I mean, Lottie 8 doesn't even have a Ice Beam or Dragon Claw, so that's fine. Um, let me see. Let me see how Articuno fares versus Lottie. Articuno 6. I mean, it's no bulk, right? So yeah, Thunderbolt. If it's so, it's pretty much a Thunderbolt variant is 2-hit KOing. But outside of a Thunderbolt variant, Articuno favorable matchup. I think that's probably my best out. Uh, I think I am starting to lean towards Dragonite lead, Articuno, Donphan. Or should I lead Articuno? Mm, Articuno has way better pivot potential actually, but it leaves me. It puts me at risk to. It puts me more. No, I don't like the idea of Donphan Dragonite because like then a Surf Ice Beamer just blows me up. But Donphan, Donphan, Articuno. If Dragonite goes down, like a Fire type is gonna get a lot of mileage. Like, there's no perfect answer here. Like, like I'm way weaker to a Fire type than I would prefer. I think I have to lead Dragonite. Also, Dragonite. I mean, let's check out Dragonite versus like the rocks. So I haven't used the algorithm yet. We'll look at the percentages after these calcs. So like Armaldo 3 is a pretty bad mon to see. Surf does 81 to 96. Of course, we're OHKOing like the 4 times we throw rocks. Something like Cradilly. I don't think Cradilly. No, Cradilly's not really a threat though. Yeah, Cradilly's not a threat. Actually, I might be lying. Ironically, Cradilly 1 may be annoying. Out of all the Cradillies, I think one is actually the most annoying, which is pretty sad. But it's still not the worst in the world. Um, what other rocks are mold? Aerodactyl. Hmm. Aerodactyl does get the jump, but I mean Aerodactyl. I guess I just go Donphan, and that's fine. But I think all the other rocks. Let's go to the algorithm. So okay, rock, high risk, high return. Team. I'm kind of leading towards Dragonite, Articuno, Donphan. And then where are the other three? Blaziken, Sceptile, and Scizor. Oh yeah, good old Regirock. Hmm. I mean, oh yeah, and freaking Tyranitar. Duh. For some reason, I blanked about them. I remembered all the other ones. I remember Armaldo, Cradilly, but Regirock and Tyranitar, those are the big baddies. Um, dang yeah, Tyranitar. How does that match up fair? I mean, it's not the greatest. And like Tyranitar 5. But I mean, Donphan checks T-Tar pretty nice. And Surf actually is still strong enough to clean to a KO every T-Tar. Um, and also Inner Focus can't get flinched. Although I mean, Dragonite's faster than every T-Tar, so I guess that's not relevant. But I still think that's my best matchup. I can't fit Sceptile because I need a physical attack of some sort. All right. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the move. I don't think I can't fit Skip. I mean, it was like yeah, Donphan is my only good physical attacker. I mean, Donphan is a good Pokemon. Uh, I definitely would appreciate it on the team. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Dragonite 6, Donphan 4, Articuno 6. Two open level exclusives. We're facing Rock, High Risk, High Return. Kind of bold, bringing two Rock Weeks. Worst case scenario is the last is a fire, and Dragonite goes down. If that happens, that's going to be quite bad. What could be clutch here is if Articuno can get a Reflect Up. That can also be a big deal. But let's see, Rhydon. Like, we should OHKO all the Rhydons and the Golems. I didn't calc Regirock, actually. Regirock tends to be pretty bulky. Like, I bet Regirock 3, like... Oh, no. No, Regirock 3. Even Regirock 3, the bulky old Regirock 3. 98% chance to 2-8 KO. So that's actually, okay, yeah. Like, Surf on this Dragonite is super duper clutch. They really did give me the Rock matchup with no waters. I mean, but at the same time, I mean, they gave me a Surf D Knight, Donphan, Skeptile. They gave me capable Pokemon. I'm going with these three. Let's do it. Scary, but yeah. There's the Regirock. Hello, Regirock. Okay. So, Regirock. Let's think about this. High risk, high return. Regirock. Regirock. So many Regirock possibilities. It could be any Regirock set. Technically, it's least likely to be Regirock 3. But like the max attack Rock Slides. Let's go down the Regirock set. So Regirock 1, Rock Slide does a lot, but at least it's not Quick Claw, so that's okay. Regirock 2 is the dreaded Quick Claw. 3, 4 with T-Wave me. I'm pretty sure 4 is T-Wave, and T-Wave is pretty undesirable. So for 4's sake, like, the play is either staying in Surf or you go Donphan, fearing the T-Wave. But it's much less likely to be 4. 4 would be tough. At the same time, 4 is not that tough. Especially since Dragonite's inner focus, so I don't even have to worry about para flinch. I only have to worry about para. The issue with going Donphan is the counter variance. There, Regirock 2 would be pretty rough if I go Donphan. Like, no matter what, I definitely want the Surf damage. no matter what happens to D-Knight. If it gets paralyzed, if it gets Quick Claw. I think I just Surf here. Four para would be rough, or if it wants to go for the low, small chance of it going for Explosion right off the bat. But we can take a slide, Quick Claw. Second turn would be bad, but not game ending. I think I want to Surf. Okay. That did a lot. So it's definitely an offensive Regirock. Okay. Don't get Quick Clawed. Okay. Now, that's definitely an offensive Regirock. Like, we don't even really need to toy around with the calcs. So it's like, it's Regirock 1 or 2, I think. Let's see, yeah. It actually got a perfect high roll because I took 78%, and that's Rock Slide. That's the most Rock Slide can do from Regirock. So, let me just check. Pretty sure 4 can't do that damage. Yeah, it's literally max attack, so it can't be 4. I think 5 is defensive as well. Or is it 6 that's defensive? Oh no. Oh no, it can be 5. So it's 1, 2, or 5. I think 6 is no attack. Okay, yeah. So, okay, so Regirock is 1, 2, or 5. Which, of course, those are the highest chances anyways. Okay. Yeah, D-Knight took a lot. Bound to happen. It is weak to Rock Slide. But we get a little Shell Bell recovery, I guess. Just a little bit. Ninetales. The Fire type, oh my gosh. Can Ninetales take me out? Wait a minute. Wait. Time out. The last is a rock. So you're telling me the last is a rock that doesn't have a super effective move versus Dragonite? Because there's no Ninetales set with a super effective move versus Dragonite. Which means the last has to be like either Tyranitar 1 or Shuckle. This is crazy because like even the algorithm is not going to figure this out. Um, yeah, if the last was a rock with a rock move, they would definitely send it out second because Ninetales does not have. Let me double check Ninetales' sets because I don't think any Ninetales has a move because even status moves count. Let's see, Heat Wave, Body Slam. No. Nope. Yep. None of the Ninetales have a super effective move versus Dragonite, which means the last is guaranteed a rock that doesn't have a super effective move versus Dragonite. So it's every rock Pokemon with no rock move. I mean, every rock Pokemon with a rock move is out the picture. There's a we. It's time to go into the spreadsheet and look at every rock Pokemon. It, Um, let me see where we're at. Oh, select all. Then we're gonna go to rock. So we're about to eliminate every rock Pokemon that has a super effective move. So it's guaranteed. Actually, it can be Aerodactyl 4. Aerodactyl 4 is actually not out the window. It can be Aggron 1. Okay, I'm about to write this down actually. Yeah, let me do this. Write this down. Scratch work. So, um, it can be Arrow 1, Aggron 1. Um, it can't be any Armaldo. It can be Cradily 3. Although, wait, we still got to look for High Risk, High Return. But, I mean, Ninetales can probably activate that easily, and Regirock. So, yeah, we'll look at all the sets. Cradily 3. And that can be Cradily 4, too. Okay, so Cradily 3 or 4. Um, Golem. Huh. Wow, this is actually a surprising amount of mons it can be. It can be Golem 2 or 3. Um, we saw Regirock, Rhydon. It's guaranteed not Rhydon. It can't. It can be Shuckle 3 or 4. It actually can't be 2 because Sandstorm is a rock move. They would count. They would consider that actually. So it's Shuckle. It can be Shuckle 3 or 4. Tyranitar. The only Tyranitar set with no super effective move to hit Dragonite is Tyranitar 1. So yeah, T-Tar 1. So that's literally it. So it's only 9 possible sets. Arrow 1, Aggron 1, Cradily 3 4, Golem 2 3, Shuckle 3 4, Tyranitar 1. Okay, that's cool to know. But back to what potentially could be a problematic Pokemon, this Ninetales. Rhydon 3? Wait, does Rhydon 3 not have a rock move? Oh, I guess it could. Let me see. I thought every Rhydon had a rock move. Guess not. Okay, I guess Rhydon 3 is in the picture. And T-Tar 9? Yeah, T-Tar 9. Okay. And then Rhydon 3. Okay, so what? That's 11 sets. Okay. So, but back to this situation, because I mean, this is among the worst case scenarios. The fire type when D Knight is chipped. Um, if it is Ninetales 4, I drop. Double Edge should KO me, right? I am at 83. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't drop. That's embarrassing. Oh, well, I mean, Double Edge, that's probably the strongest move you can hit me with. Okay, so actually, hilariously, this Ninetales cannot KO Dragonite at the range it's at. None of the Ninetales can. Because, like, the strongest Ninetales would be Ninetales 4, and that one, even with Double Edge, does not KO. Um, does not KO Dragonite. KO with Burn. Actually, wait, no. Ninetales could KO me. Ninetales could KO me with Overheat. It's a roll though. From 4. However, this thing always lives Surf, so Dragonite's going down here. Unless I really want to preserve it. What does preserving it even do? I can't really preserve this thing. But okay, let's look at these rocks again, cause it's like Donphan matches up well versus all of these. Um, Wait a minute. Wait, if none of these have a rock move, well, yeah, none of them have a rock move. That means that means Articuno actually won't have a bad matchup versus them either. Outside of Aggron 1 is a bad matchup for Articuno. Otherwise, though, not too bad. But let's check it. Let's check out Articuno. Articuno versus Ninetales. Because I'm thinking I would actually want to go Articuno first. I doubt Articuno. There's no way Articuno drops. Articuno, Ace. Ace does a lot. Yeah, okay. And Fire Blast. If it's Ninetales 4, Reggie has to be Quick Claw. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Um, yeah, Overheat doesn't kill. So, okay. I mean, yeah, I definitely stay in. I sack D Knight. I'm confident Donphan plus Articuno can beat whatever the last is. But I need the chip here. It being 4 and getting the overheat roll or a crit would be rough. Or it going for confused ray and I get confused. That would be tough as well. Um, but yeah, we surf here. Okay, it does double edge, so it is guaranteed Ninetales 4. This does not kill me though. And I get a good surf roll. Because so yeah, it's guaranteed a quick claw. So it's guaranteed a quick claw Regirock. So it's Regirock 2 or 5 and Ninetales 4. That was huge that I lived that because the roll didn't seem like it was in my favor. Surf did Surf did 83 to 98, so I got a high roll there for sure. Because Double Edge only did 7 to 9% recoil, so I got a high roll, um, which is huge. I get the Surf on the last, and I get some good recoil. Shell Bell. The last is Aerodactyl. Okay, Aerodactyl reveal. It's guaranteed Aerodactyl. Um, Aerodactyl 4. It's guaranteed Aerodactyl 4. Because 1, 2, and 3 have a super effective move. Um, and that's totally fine. Of course, you just stay in. Aerodactyl 4. Let me see. Dragonite. Let me see where we're at. Let's see Articuno. Articuno probably just eats, and then we just OHKO. Yeah. I'll just go Articuno here. Articuno for Regirock? Nah. I got. Pretty sure I keep what I have. Oh no, my thing's freezing. Oh, this is crazy. There's no way. My thing is freezing. All right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna do that right quick. There's no way this thing is freezing. Surely it unfreezes. There's no way this thing freezes. I did not save state. Oh, is this how it's gonna end?